Because it's Tuesday, Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. Hey guys,
Hi.
I would have kept singing longer, but I got the look from Sean, so it was like, ew.
I was gonna let you go, however long you wanted to go. I was just sitting here.
Yeah, well. Hey
Judging.
guys, it's Tuesday, Dungeons and Dragons. And Black Tower Stories, Adventures of Athoria, here with the Silver Knights of the Mythal. That's so, not, yeah, I think that's right. Anyway, so we have got a combat that we got to start with. But one note here, I guess we'll discuss it more at the end of the stream. But we're going to be at A-Fest this weekend, Sunday evening. Jace will tell us more about that later.
Yeah.
But if you guys are in the DFW area and are, like anime, you can come and see us there. But last session in chapter 86, you guys traveled farther north into the Wailing Woods, came upon the heavily destroyed ruins of some city that was around centuries and centuries ago, and found evidence of the cult activity in the area taking place in a mountainside fortress nearby that city. You guys snuck your way in there using a combination of disguise and invisibility, and made your way into, I guess you would call it the war room, where all the actions and stuff are being taken care of. The elves of your party, Volred and Yandre, doing their best to play the parts of necromancer cultist types, whilst Izal, barbarian, uh, and I guess officially you actually said you were going to attack him, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, then I guess without further ado, we'll start here, chapter 87, with the start of a climactic battle. Um, so let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah.
Gross. Devastating.
You suck, Kelback. You're so bad at this. That's the second one he got, I think, on an initiative roll. Off to a good start, guys.
Okay, sorry about that. This is since I switched my headset stuff over to the speakers. Now I also get the whoop every time you guys roll roll a check, and that's really annoying. Okay, sorry about that. So Caleb, I see you got a 15.
Yep.
Okay, and then Izal, what'd you get?
22.
Volred?
Tens across the board.
I see a 4 for Yandre.
No, you see a 20 for Yandre.
Well, that loaded in as a 4.
And I roll at advantage, but it's a 4 and a 20.
Ah, okay. I see.
Plays it.
And then Kelmac.
Got a 1.
This is not good for you guys.
Not good for Kelback, that's for sure.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Let me check. All right. So first up, Izal, as you run up towards this cultist type figure, though he seems to be wearing kind of this long, kind of Baroque dress, predominantly of like dark blue that has kind of faded and grimed over to near black. He bears on his coat and kind of silver thread the face of a lion with an eye patch over one eye. And as you kind of move forward towards him, his gaze flicks over from Yandere and Volred to start glancing about the room here, seeming as though he has noticed your presence, even though he doesn't seem to see you specifically. Nonetheless, he actually stole initiative, because he is not surprised. So, with that, he's going to reach out and cast a spell. And he is going to...
Could I determine what spell this is?
Wouldn't matter, you can't counterspell it. Because you don't get reactions while you're surprised. So, he's going to cast a form of invisibility and disappear. Oh, you should probably see the map, huh? Oops! My bad. Yeah, I moved you guys over.
As soon as he goes invisible, I just like act surprised. Like,
That's not how I spelled his name at all.
Okay, so you see him disappear, but that seems to be it. Izal, you are up for... Yeah, because you're the only other person that isn't surprised.
So he was here.
He was standing there when he disappeared, yes.
Well, I'll attack this one. Come out of his ability to attack him because
Yep, so that poor cultist guy is just kind of sitting there. He's like, what the... Go ahead and roll for an attack.
regular, but I have advantage since I was invisible. It's a 25 hit.
Yes.
Okay. At the end of the last session, I said I raged before I swung to attack him. So I guess I changed it to I rage before I attack this one. Cultist still up.
Yes.
Second attack. 17.
Yes.
You're just gonna assume their gender like that?
Yes, I am. All cultists are male. For 9 points of damage.
Okay, anything else?
That's it. That's my action. Bonus action.
Okay, and everyone else was surprised.
Or it's immune to surprise.
That is correct. So what you gonna do, Volred?
Well, this is awkward. Because there's that part of Volred that just doesn't know if he should, like, still pretend to be a cultist. Because I don't know where that dude went. So, this room, are we blocking the access?
The only egress or ingress from this room is where you're standing, yes.
So, like,
There are some, like, arrows slit, like murder holes in the wall, but they're nowhere near big enough for a person to get through.
Then I guess I should attack something. So I'm gonna go for this guy right here. Sorry, it's not clicking. One sec.
Who did you want to hit?
Yeah, for some reason my ping isn't functioning. The guy closest to me, 3 over to the left and 1 above. Yes.
Okay.
Nat 20 plus 9, so I assume that hits.
Yes, and that's a crit.
So the total damage
You
was
roll
34.
the Elven accuracy again just to see if you crit again.
I mean, is it worth it if I get a double crit? Does that double my...
No, but it would be hilarious, like me rolling 2 1s.
I mean, I got a 25, so I'm still doing well. Anyways, that longbow attack, 10 piercing, 24 sneak attack. So total damage 34, and the rest of that crit is...
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume he dies.
Yeah.
So without hesitation, I just whip out my bow and crank it back like really absurdly far, like way farther than it should be for the fact that this dude is literally like 15 feet in front of me. I let it rip and it just goes straight through the trachea and just starts spewing blood like a geyser as he falls back like 10 feet and into the ground.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Okay, let's see here. Top of the initiative. No one is surprised anymore. That's a 24 to hit you, he's all.
Yes, that is.
For a second there, I believed you because I was like, oh shit, I forgot about Yandra's ability. Then I was like, wait a second, that's not how that works.
Sure it is. Is it like a magic beam or is it like a dagger or something?
It's a magic weapon.
Okay. I was wondering if like the beam of something hitting me or if it's something physical. To curiosity.
Nope, that'll be 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh no.
And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Hold on, I gotta do my math. 3. Is it against poison?
No.
Okay.
But it is a magical effect in case you have something else.
I can't see the magical effect, so it doesn't matter.
This wasn't. This wasn't a crit, was it?
It was not, unfortunately.
A 22.
Yeah, that's a solid pass. Let's make a note right quick. Alright, second attack. That's a 27 to hit.
Also barely hits.
And that will be 12 points of magical slashing damage. And I need another con save.
Constitution.
Alright, there you go. You pass.
Do I feel a direction it hit me from? Was it the dude right in front of me? I felt stupid.
Nope, definitely not that guy. You just got blindsided twice. But no, I mean with your passive perception, you know you got hit somewhere on your left side.
All right. Still can't see.
Your left-ish side. Okay, and that actually means it's your turn, is all.
Well, I can't see you yet, so I shall eliminate your help by attacking recklessly at the cultist in front of me and pulling out my other axe. That's a 14 hit.
14 hits.
For damage of 13. That is 22 points of damage. Is the cultist still up?
No.
Alright. From there, I'm just gonna run straight to the left. Do I bump into anything? Do I provoke anything?
You will provoke an attack of opportunity.
At what point do I provoke the attack of opportunity?
About halfway there.
So I move here, I'm good. I move here, I'm
Correct.
correct. Okay.
Yep.
Roll your attack.
That is a 23 to hit.
That is a hit.
That is 7 points of slashing damage, and I need another con save.
7.
Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not that.
Does an 11 fail?
It does indeed.
But I'm going to use my ability to reroll that trait.
So really won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I
27.
Seven passes, yes.
Alright. So,
Oh, okay. times can you use that again?
Once per rage.
Okay, good to know.
Alright, so I attack this. So I'm going to move back here. And now I figure I've got a 50-50 shot-ish. Well, it's like, there's 4 spots. It hit me when I moved here. Therefore, I was in range when I was here. Correct?
Yep. So you imagine.
Yeah. It's like playing Minesweeper. Is this a dais or a bench?
That is just a desk. That's the desk that's stacked with papers and books and stuff with the map that he was looking over when you guys went to attack him.
I wouldn't have to the deal
When
see
we saw attack him.
I wouldn't have to deal see any papers that shifted on this desk.
Only just in the general combat of errant swing that might have hit the table.
I'm swinging recklessly at this blank spot here then.
Okay, so you're going to aim up between the space and you and the dead cultist and the fireplace.
Yep. So at disadvantage because I'm invisible, but advantage because I'm red.
Mm-hmm.
Straight line. 18 hit with invisible target.
You swing and hit nothing.
Could be there, but it also could not. So I'm going to, with my bonus action, swing at the top of this desk.
Okay.
Like the Cleveland sideways to see if there's anything standing on it.
Didn't even notice that. Now how could
With an 18 hit that one.
You swing and hit air.
Hey, where are the invisible ones at? It's in one of these 2 spots, I think. Point, gesturing with my axes.
You guys are kind of watching it as all like frantically swinging at air all around her.
That's it for me.
Okay, let's see. Next up is Cult Fanatic. It's actually standing next to Yandere. And by the way, Yandere, you are on deck. That Fanatic is going to pull out a dagger and try and shiv you.
Oh no.
Shiv me?
Yep. It's the guy that's standing right next to you.
I'm still disguised. I haven't put any effort to attack at this point.
Fair point. Fair point.
Unless someone wants to yell out to attack them, give away the position to me.
Okay. In which case, this guy doesn't know whether or not you're one of the bad guys too. So he's going to... Yeah. He's gonna take a step back. And are you gonna take an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, sure. Since Volred essentially is already attacked, and then he's always running around looking stupid, right?
I'm having a great time though.
Okay, well, we'll swing it with Lightbringer. $19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 4 points of damage.
Okay. Four points of damage. Okay. Let's see. So since you attacked him, yeah, he's gonna do the same thing. He's just gonna change position. He's going to do, as a bonus action, he's going to cast a spiritual weapon. And spawn a giant black and red energy scythe thing there. Shut up. And then he's going to make an attack. We'll probably make that against Volred. That is a 21 to hit you, Volred.
It hits.
Okay. And that is going to be 7 points of force damage. And then with his action, he's going to cast a cantrip. And try and hit Yandere with Sacred Flame.
Dex.
Yep. That you'll probably pass, but...
No, I got a 10. Plus 4, because Kelmac, so 14.
Yeah.
14 passes.
Oh, it's a plus 3. Sorry, not a plus 4.
13.
It still passes.
Sacred
Yeah.
Flame's not allowed to hit.
Yes, and these guys are weak, you know, so like they're not going to get much of a bonus. Okay, so that was a move, and a bonus and an action. So that's really it. Yandere, you're up.
Alright. Well, I got an attack of opportunity. And then I will, I guess, come up here and swing Lightbringer. I'm going to activate Lightbringer and then come swing at this guy. It's a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
I do 4 points of damage.
Oh.
Consistent.
Yeah, unfortunately. Can you hear me?
Yep. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. Caleb, you're on deck, but at this point in time, Izal, as you're kind of swinging around, you watch that cultist you just downed a moment ago suddenly start twitching and coming back to life.
I killed it with radiant damage, if that helps. Unless it'll help me next time.
DJ Khaled says, and another one.
Ah! It's Ozzy Osbourne.
As a white creature raises from the corpse of the fallen cultist, he is just gonna, kind of go and see you, and then try and get his revenge.
The audacity.
Go ahead and clear your little undead.
Alright.
Hazel, what 2 spots were
I
left?
thought it was the one where it's the white standing in now, or this one.
Didn't you attack the one that was on the table?
I attacked them both, but I could have missed. It was an 18.
Oh, gotcha.
That's just based off of me moving to this location, which would provoke it from everyone in this, like these 3 spots.
Gotcha.
but I wouldn't be able to move through an enemy space. So I was like,
Okay, it flails out with you with its dagger still clutched in one hand and then a black stained hand with the others, but can't find purchase on either hit. So that's pretty much it. That's all it can do.
you
Caleb,
had
you're up.
advantage on this attacks.
That is true. Okay, so the second attack would have made a difference.
Okay, so
That is true, because that's the black hand. That would be 5 points of necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
16.
Yeah, that's passed.
5 points.
So, okay.
I'm not resistant to that.
Calum.
All right, so this is going to be fun. Caleb is going to take one step forward into it. Stay actually 2 steps in. And then he's going to Izal, do you mind getting hit?
Do it! Living the dream. Oh, hit Yandere, though. He don't like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit all 3 of those guys with vitriolic sphere. I do not have a radiant spell, so I can't change it to that. So I'm just gonna leave it as it is, acid.
Okay.
That is a Dex 16. You passed, yay.
Saw that spell. 18.
Okay. The 3 there,
And it also hits
and
that square.
you have 3 failures and a pass.
Haha! I got him.
I don't know which one failed.
I know, but I got him.
Yeah. Alright, let me just use my AoE attack.
Yeah, so what's the damage and all that?
Oh, shit. It's glitched. Okay, 25. They were all bundled up and they weren't settling, so it was taking forever. But yeah, 25 damage.
And it's a concentration check of either 12 or 24. 12 or 10.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So he fails his concentration check on greater invisibility. You just kind of turn around and then look up and see standing on the ceiling looking downwards is Carradine. His face just as the kind of acid burns his skin. He looks down at you, and as he grimaces, you can see sharp fangs coming out from the top and bottom of his teeth, and then glowing red eyes.
That explains the geometry.
Also explains why you could run around on the bottom, not actually.
Yeah, like my Pythagorean theorem. Oh no.
Yes, you forgot vertical space. All right, but not bad, Caleb. Anything else you're gonna do?
That's what I do actually in my turn. I'm good.
Okay. With that, Carradine is going to take a legendary action. And move over here. Next to Caleb. Alright, let's see, next up.
Technically, would he be leaving my threatened square? How high is the ceiling?
He could technically be leaving your threatened square, but his legendary does provoke an attack of opportunity.
Say less.
Okay, cult fanatic guy is starting his turn. He was hit with vitriolic sphere, so does he take additional damage?
Did he fail?
Yes.
Yes. So 5 D4,
Jesus, a lot of D4s.
14 damage at the end of his turn.
Okay, so I'll make a note of that. This guy hobbles over to Izal to try and attack her.
Good luck.
Yeah, half his face is melted off. He's gonna try and hit you with inflict wounds.
Oh no. Okay. You have advantage. Trying to figure out why my screen's not.
That's 22.
It hits.
Oh, almost max. 27 points of necrotic damage. So he'll touch you. Necrotic energy flashes through you. As that happens, like the finger that touches you starts sliding and his body starts sloping to the ground as you just continue to hear a sizzling noise as he kind of just slow-mo crumples down to the floor after taking the extra acid damage. Okay, now, Volred, this guy that you shot on your last turn, similar to the other guy, you start seeing him shift and he will raise.
Nah, I critted him. He has to stay dead. It's the rules.
It's true.
Okay, so he's going to take half his movement to get up. And then he's going to make his way towards you.
Fake news.
That's how far he's able to get, however, but he's coming for you. So Volred, what will you do in response?
I am going to see him coming for me and be concerned, but I'm more concerned about our friend. What is it? Cataran?
Oh, I thought you were trying to mispronounce Caleb's name. Carden.
Kardashian. Well, I'm gonna swing Kardashian. Well, swing though. For the elven accuracy, just for the lowest. It was a 21 hit.
21 will hit.
Points.
Okay, anything else?
Nope, I have extinguished
Okay. Next up is the cultist who's attacking Yandre. Kelmac's going to be on deck.
What did
Yeah.
Kelmac do his first turn?
He was surprised. So he didn't act his first turn.
Okay.
So the cult fanatic is going to reach out and try and hit you with the same necrotic energy. But this attack does not have advantage against you. No. Nope, that will definitely not hit. And then he'll reach out. You'll just kind of quickly dodge out of the way. You'll see his knee kind of go out as the acid continuing to eat him. His last final blow couldn't land, and he'll die. Kelmac's up.
Okie dokie. Kelmac. So Kaden is low enough because he's on the ceiling, isn't he?
Yeah, if you kind of swing up. It's only like a 20-foot ceiling.
Excellent.
So, well, more like 15, but yeah.
Kelmac will attack while invisible on his first attack because he's just been chilling this whole time.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. You will not get advantage on this attack, however.
Ooh. Straight roll. For 26 hit.
26 hits.
Level 3 smite.
He said he wanted a crit smite.
He's undead though, so he wants to hit it. So it looks like a vampire to him. So
Yeah, you guys haven't fought vampires before, but this guy definitely looks like a
he
vampire.
hits all the tropes, and this guy, should be 3d8 plus a d8 because he's undead. So 40. No, should be 48 plus 1d8 because he's undead. So 32 points of radiant damage for a total of 47. Yay.
Oh my gosh, Kelmac's doing something.
He's not even here for it.
That's usually how it plays out. Not just for Kelmac, this is for everyone.
And not just because Alex swapped out his spell list.
That wasn't even a spell.
I know, but just saying.
That's what that song. And second attack because he realizes there's no advantage there anyway. With a 20 hit.
20 will hit.
We'll just do the 12 damage on that. And as a bonus action, see if he can get something not really able to do nothing. That's bonus action. We got nothing for it. Oh, wait, no, he's got a gem. My bad. Okay, gem. He'll use Channel Divinity to use Peerless Athlete. Or can he use Inspiring Smite? One second.
Did you ask if you could use Channel Divinity and Smite? Yes.
No, I was seeing which one is that. This is the bonus. Temporary points. Each creature close to 30 feet, including yourself. So he'll use Channel Divinity to give 2d8 plus his level to distribute HP temporary hit points out. So that's it. What I'll do, and then you can whoever's next to go. I think it's
Actually, Cairden, well, he will be, but Cairden's gonna make a legendary action and drop down from the ceiling and then lunge at Kelmac with his fangs.
Oh, thank Jesus.
That is a 25 to hit.
that does hit.
I'm actually going to use Silvery Barbs and make him do that at disadvantage and give Kelmac advantage.
Kelmac will give himself 7, and he's all 17 points.
That was a 19, so less, but it still hit.
Okay.
Anyway, that was 10 points of piercing damage.
So it takes away 7 of those temporary hit points and does 3 carryover.
And 13 points of necrotic damage.
Rude.
Yeah, and his hit point maximum is reduced by 13. Okay, you good?
Yeah.
At top of the initiative. Alright, so let's see. He's not going to be able to regenerate, you assholes. But he's going to swing his sword at Kelmac. That's a 28 to hit.
Hits a little bit.
That is going to be 8 points of slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
1 and 2.
Yeah, that's a pass. Okay, and then okay, I think he's gonna hit with another sword swing. That one's a 26 to hit.
Yes.
That's 7 points of slashing damage, and I needed another Constitution saving throw.
Why would Cataract do this?
We're such close friends. 7. 20.
Yep, you guys are good. Souls.
I have one skill, rolling con saves.
Okay. Looks like that is it. So, Izal, you're up.
Ooh, I got the white right here. I really don't like this person. So I'm going to run right here. And then... Caleb, do you want me over there?
I think Kelbeck has it,
Okay.
because I don't.
And he's all saying Kelmac got hit a few times. Quite a few. We're both feeling our HP taking too much plus. So this is exciting for us. Let's see if I can do this. I'm going to, with both my axes, push back against the white behind me and take a deep breath and channel the divine energy through me and shout out, I am Izal Zella, and you, ugly, cultist, idiots, are going to remember my name. And I'll use my zealous presence as a bonus action. Up to 10 creatures that I choose within 60 feet of me that can hear me get advantage on all attack rolls and saving throws until the start of my next turn. So everyone has advantage, except for the bad guys.
Okay. Well, but are these guys really bad, or are they just misunderstood?
I'm the misunderstood ones. And that I am going to not recklessly attack this, because with my zealous presence, I get advantage. And I will swing at the white. And we all get advantage on saving throws. Swing better. Does a 20 hit the white?
Unequivocally.
Excellent. Let's add on that good zealous radiant damage, dude. For a maxed out damage of 26 points of damage.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I push back to do the shout and channel the energy, and the energy flows down there. And then I whirl around real quick and cleave it, right the head right off of it, and continue that momentum as I move right onto this one right here and go into attack that one. So as soon as I start whirling around, get the axes moving.
Okay, anything else?
Walking hand in
Attacking
hand
this
on the
one.
ocean floor, down deep we wander.
1 second.
Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real.
It's a 27.
Fairy tale.
Yeah.
11 points of slashing
It's the
damage.
one, really won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I
There.
leave with
Keep
your
the
sweet
momentum
love on me?
moving right
Something
here.
about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar.
That's it from me.
Okay, let's see, legendary action. Sheridan's gonna leap on the ceiling and then run away.
On the carnival till the rest go home. Now I only see you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is the one, really won't be pretty when
Okie dokie. Let's see, next up is the Fanatic that you just attacked. He's going to try and hit you with Inflict Wounds. No! Doesn't matter what his bonus is, that is not going to hit. It's because, I'm not really rolling ones, but I've got a lot of twos.
The halfling problem.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. This guy's not a halfling, though. Although I suppose I should have other bad guys in here that aren't like humans or elves. So maybe I should...
All cultists are men, you know that. It could be other...
Yeah, because, women are only allowed to occupy positions of power in the cult hierarchy. So anyway, that cultist, that's not good. Well, shit. Alright, Yandre, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
How does Kerrigan look besides being dead?
Yeah. I realize it might be kind of hard to say, but he's taking some damage. He's not really wounded, but he's definitely showing it. So, plus or minus 50%.
I know I have a bunch. Thank you very much for that. I am going to Guiding Bolt. Here. At 30. At least attempt to. And I rolled a 16 on both of those.
16 just hits.
Okay, now, this is a genuine question, only because, DM, you have not said that my boon has expired. Guiding Bolt is a radiant damage. If it is maximized, it is at 36 points of radiant damage.
Yep.
So he will take 36 points of radiant damage. And let's see here. The next attack roll I made against Alex at advantage, but we already have advantage. So, there you go. And then I will use my bonus action to help. Kelmac's doing pretty good. So we're gonna help Kelmac.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move back over here though, just to be of some aid in case somebody takes a lot of damage.
Kelmac technically has 3 advantages. Nice.
Actually, I want to be right here, just in case he decides he wants to try to run out the door or something.
Oh, right. Right quick. That spiritual weapon, gone. Failed his concentration check.
It's not concentration.
It's not?
Nope.
Okay, now it's back.
The garden utensil.
It went to the underworld, and then...
You gotta check in for the reaping.
Okay.
But that was it. That was my turn.
Alright, Caleb, what up?
Alright, so seeing what's going on with the battlefield right now. Is anybody in particular severely hurt on our side?
I mean...
Update you on some percentages. I am about 50%, and I would be considered bloodied, and so would Kelmac, because I can't adjust his HP.
Okay. I think you're
Actually, Kelmac's
decent.
not bloodied yet.
So I'm gonna wait on any type of healing. Instead, I'm going to cast Polymorph on Cairden. And try and polymorph him into a rat.
That makes it much harder for me to hit a rat with a bow, right?
Okay. You reach out, cast Polymorph on Cairden. It does nothing.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I just had to double check that
That's fair.
the exceptions were that I thought were in there were in there.
Then... that'll be it. I'm gonna get behind Izal.
You have inspiration here.
Yeah, I can give inspiration to... I'll do it to Izal.
Okay. Then legendary action. Cairden's going to move to the back of the room. Okay. That cultist raises as a white. He's gonna charge for the first nom he can see. But he used half his movement. Forgot that because he had to get out. So that's what he can do. Next guy gonna run up and try and nom on Volred. Nope, that is a miss. Alright, Volred, you're up.
Well, Volred is still just locked in on like the baddest of the targets. Like having this dude come over and try to like does not faze him. So he's going to once again go after our friend Cardassian. I don't have to use sneak attack because I have advantage. So I might use my movement after this. Might.
I still don't think you get sneak attack, right?
Yeah, he should. Anytime you have advantage, you get sneak attack unless you have
Yes.
disadvantage.
Correct. Every time, or if I have an ally within 5 feet.
Yeah, I thought it was only if ally 5 feet you are unseen, or if you.
Once per
Or if
turn,
you
you can
have
deal an extra 5d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
Not need advantage if an enemy is within 5 feet.
Thank you for the reminder.
Yep.
And I'm seeing a lot of green boxes there, so.
Yeah, we're gonna take that. That 25.
Yep.
Okay.
You still have elven accuracy.
You.
You get
But it
automatic
does
advantage.
that.
Anytime you have advantage, you get elven accuracy.
I know, but I guess my question is if I roll the elven accuracy, will I then have to re-roll my attack? Or should I just take what it gave me on this?
That's your damage roll, is that. This elven accuracy is just an additional d20 basically to see if you roll higher.
Okay, in fairness, in the past, I've rolled Elven Accuracy, and then I've clicked again for damage. Should I, moving forward, just use what the original damage is on here?
Probably.
Yeah.
Unless you crit. Well, the
Because
crit doesn't matter.
then what happens is like, because you obviously didn't get a chance to choose that outcome, right? So like, I guess the question would be is if it auto rolls damage and then you roll like another one and you get another set of damage, then you have to discuss, well, no, which one was the bad one. So it's just easier to say universally the first roll is your damage.
Okay, cool. I will remember that. Thank you.
That's fine. It's a good point to raise because we've never explicitly discussed it.
Well, it wasn't a crit.
It was a dirty.
So, it was dirty. So 25 to hit. Okay, so that'll be 32 points of damage to our friend Cassiopeia.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
I want the arrow, because is he still upside down or is he like right side up?
No, he's right side up.
Okay, I want the arrow to hit him in the dick. And as it hits, he leans forward and for a second thinks he's okay and grabs at the arrow and says, "You will pay for this." And as he grabs the arrow and tries to hurl it back, blood just right out from in between his legs as he falls over, making snow angel-like movements on the ground. So anyways,
Okay, Morat, I think you have lost your privileges for a while. But okay.
Wow, that's rude. I'm just trying to bring it, okay? So I still have a bonus action because I did not take the steady aim. So I am going to use disengage to get away from this grub without invoking attack of opportunity. And I'm just gonna move there.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay, so gonna get up and we're gonna rush for Caleb. Natural 20.
No, that's rude.
Yeah,
So you're not gonna do anything, Yandere? Okay.
No, I'm saying it's not a natural 20, so just go ahead and roll your damage and just take your damage as it is.
That is 7 points of necrotic damage, Caleb, and I need a con save from you.
advantage.
And +3.
24.
Okay. All right. What's Kelmac doing?
Kelmac is this jerk of a friend ran away, so he's gonna. What's the Yandere? Yandere, let me take this one out first.
Do what you want. Oh wait, I'm Summer. Yeah, sure.
Going to attack it. Advantage. 3 forms of advantage. 23 to hit.
Yep.
14 points. Second attack, the scale render. 27 to hit for 12 points. For a total of 26.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. What you doing, Izal?
Izal is going to move forward 5 feet. And she's gonna start attacking some things. Yeah. Recklessly. She's out of advantage. Attacking the one directly below her. For 24, for a total of 19 points of damage, including radiant damage. Second attack,
I'm sorry. To which white are you hitting?
the one below. On that one. 19 to hit on this one for a total of 11.
So it's 11 more damage.
Yeah, for a total of 30. So he's still up. His whites are jerks. Just gonna attack it for the 3rd time with the bonus action of my other weapons. 17 hit.
17 hits.
8 points.
Okay.
That's,
Taking a whole bunch of damage, but he's still up.
that's it for him. Get in the way and draw attention.
This guy's gonna try and run away.
Someone check on Lightning McQueen. Oh, I'm gonna attack.
Yeah, figured.
I don't get a reaction very often, so I'm gonna take this opportunity. I don't get advantage because it's not during my turn. Great roll. 27 points.
Yep.
With 13 points of damage. What are you doing? Damn, still going. I'm back,
Yep.
you coward.
Real quick note. Before we leave this room, we need to grab some more roads.
Okay. Are any
Okay.
of these guys 6'7"?
No.
Go back. Here.
He's our prisoner.
Okay.
Then the fanatic is going to cast a spell. And so I will need Kelmac to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Kelmac, well known for his wisdom saving throws. A true legend. For 23.
Okay. He successfully resists the spell, as it looks like dark tendrils of energy start trying to wrap his body around and bind him, but he's able to just kind of break through.
Good news, guys. 23 passes.
And then bonus action, spiritual weapon is going to attack Calmac.
Ah,
That's a 17.
miss.
Yep, just misses. Damn.
Go,
Okay, Yandre, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Well, being that everybody's already moved, and it looks like Kelma's got his stuff together. We're good. I will move. Here. And we're going to fire up Lightbringer again. And we'll swing at the one that's already in. Because I don't like him that close to Caleb. Or Laura. Oh, it was horrible. It went from a 17 over to a 3. That's okay. I am going to help. Wait, does this all have... Is she raging right now?
Yeah.
So you already attack with advantage for the most part?
Yeah, it's wasted pretty much on me. 'Cause
I'll give it. Okay, I'll help Laura. And then I will end my turn.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm getting some bad rolls today.
Yes.
Who's trying to
Caleb?
Alright, so. With the one right in front of me, I do not like it. So I'm going to pull out my wand and I'm going to use a lot of charges.
F this one light in particular?
Yes. Alright, so
Six levels of magic missile.
it is a 6th level magic missile. Uh, 23 points of damage.
Okay, and to which one again?
The one right in front of my face.
Okay, that's a bit overkill. As Yandere, you walk over there, all of a sudden there's a flash on the other side of the white, and then the white explodes, sending newly formed blood and viscera all over you, and body parts slinging past you along the rest of the room.
We needed that robe.
That was way too graphic.
Settle down, Eric. Jeez.
But yeah, and then I'm going to get behind his all. And there we go.
Not in my Christian Minecraft server.
This is bad, like Caleb detonating a whole bunch, causing a bunch of destruction, and it's like, he's all save me.
Just a 5-foot step, like, all right, safety here.
Okay. Okay. Next up is the white attacking Izal.
You have advantage.
That's a 21 to hit. That's 6 points of necrotic, and I need a constitution, which will probably pass anyway.
Don't know that, but
Yeah.
26 pass.
Yeah.
Sure, I have inspiration. I could use that if you think it might not pass.
Sure, go right ahead and use it.
I'm confident in this one.
Okay, alright. Next up is the white attacking Kelmac. Nope. Bull Red, you're up. Kelmac, you're on deck.
The attack just happened?
I waffed pretty bad.
Okay. Okay, cool. I am going to help my dear friend Kelmac. The advantage was just for last turn from Alex, or is that
You're also
still...
being helped by Reggie.
Oh, thank you. We're gonna Elven Accuracy this.
You're also swinging the wrong weapon.
Oh, perfect. Even better. So let me re-roll that.
Natural 20.
Got a crit.
How would you like to do this?
Well,
Wait, hold up.
Bull Red
Alright, I did ask
grabs
the
his
question.
bow, shoots him in the chest, and he dies. There.
But for calculation purposes,
62.
Morid has 30. I'm about to say, isn't it 30?
38.
38 or 38?
38 plus 24.
That's 8 for the
Two.
Piercing plus 8.
Nope.
So 7.
So, yeah. Well, he's got to roll the piercer. He doesn't just get it.
It's on there.
Oh, it is.
It's pierce your feet, critical damage.
So plus 4.
So 74.
Should be 66.
Can we just call it 69 for fun? You
No,
can take
74.
3 off my
74 is
die.
right.
Oh, okay. So yeah, nothing crazy. Yeah, that's good for Volred. He's done.
Who's next?
Kelmac.
Kelmac. Well, seeing as how his murder target's gone, he's going to... He's got 45 feet of movement, so... Go right here. Take a swing at that one. How far was that? Just... So still have 20 feet left. Kelmac will attack the cultist.
Snack that smiles back. Cultist
Aw, 12. That's not very good.
misses.
Kelmac.
Oh, Only Kilmac
Only
would
Kilmac.
miss a decent 12.
He swings again. He blames it on the flourish he did as he was running forward. It's a 19 hit.
19 hit.
13 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, he could make it back to the other white if he wanted to.
You could go check on the dude who died, though. Kabak will yell out, "Hey, should I go check on the guy who's on the ceiling or help you with the white?"
Ceiling.
Okay. Go over there. Just to
Make
take
sure
a-
he doesn't come back up.
He body, and you see like his, almost as if his body's slowly drying out.
Ew, gross.
Yeah,
That's-
there's like little pieces of his body that have kind of turned to ash and are just kind of falling off.
It looks like a raisin. Who's next?
Sorry, just having to keep skipping all the dead people and get back to the top.
Does that mean it's
No. The desiccated corpse of Carradine disintegrates into a fine mist and starts slipping out the murder hole window.
Does Kelmac know anything about how mist would flow? Is he concerned at all?
I mean, I'm sure he's probably concerned. I mean, that doesn't just happen normally.
Guys, you turned into mist.
Block the window.
Block the wall.
It's a murder hole. It's not a window.
Use your body. Block it.
Okay, I'll do that in 6 seconds. Hey, mist, get back here. Tries to inhale really deep.
Oh my god.
Aaron knows how to do that.
But the mist kind of makes its way out the window.
We're in danger.
Anything else? All.
Well, Saul wants to go check out that cool window, but there's a light here, so she's just going to take care of that problem. Giant murderous spinning top death recklessly. 24.
I'm sorry. That didn't miss.
Your AC's increasing now. For a total of 23 points of damage. And a second attack. Another.
When we should stop, we go further.
swing a lot. Figured I'd get a critical. For 8, 15 total.
15 hits.
For 8 points of damage. And bonus action. And 11.
Misses.
Do I want to use my bardic inspiration for it? No. But I want to.
I mean, the fight is, kind of rolling down.
12.
No.
Ah, shit. Alright, whatever.
Oh, Lord.
If I would have failed this concert,
Anything else?
I'm good.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, the last cultist rises as an undead white, and then begins to attack Kelmac while his back is turned.
Damn. It's 2 days away from retirement.
But without advantage, of course. But that is a. That's wrong stuff. That is a 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
That is 5 points of necrotic damage, and I need a con save.
Alright, here's where it all rolls downhill, guys. Start failing the saves in the last 2 guys. 11.
You fail!
Damn it.
His hit point maximum is reduced.
By 5. Okay.
Okay, that's all the white is gonna do. Yandre, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Yandere takes a look at his Lightbringer and just like shakes it a little bit, and then tries again to swing at the white that's right in front of his arm. It's not working. So Yandere swings and a miss. Some of Yandere getting incredibly frustrated. Looks over at his all and says, "You need to finish this," and then gives the help action to his all.
Yep, unfortunately, Yandere forgot to change the batteries.
I think it's like flickering out with those D batteries inside of the flashlight.
No, it's those the little circular ones. Those are the things that you have to, like the little circular oval ones that you have to put in there, and it kind of sits flat.
Those are hard to find here.
And they're hard to replace.
I don't even know if you get the right size either. They taste terrible.
You supposed to eat them?
No.
Oh. Well, how you know how they taste it?
Because you're not supposed to eat them, and I was a curious child.
Oh, you ate them. Okay. Can you kill this one?
I'm working on it.
Ferrocell, harness the power of the gods. Okay, if that's what Yandre's got, what's Caleb got? Fireball right in the middle of the room?
I don't have that spell.
That's because I haven't given it to you.
I can pick it at any level.
Yeah, maybe.
It's not as fun
Swing
as
at the
Vitriolic
beast.
Sphere.
Vitriolic Sphere is just really fun.
He's gotten a lot of use out of that spell for sure.
Alright, Caleb is just gonna look at the grate and he's like, fuck. Wall of Force would do really good right about now. Realizing he couldn't do that in time, instead he's going to actually just go with a cantrip and do Firebolt.
Okay. You're gonna pop off a firebolt over the top of Azal's head.
Yep.
Okay, roll for roll attack.
That is a 12.
That's gonna miss.
Alrighty then. That ends my turn.
Poop and a bloop.
Pretty
Oh,
much.
What?
okay. White's gonna go. Bull red, you're on deck. Let's see here. Alright. Izal, the White's gonna continue trying to put his grubby little hands on you.
Have advantage.
Just because I needed it, but it doesn't matter because I rolled 12. Second attack. There we go. That's a 22.
Yeah,
Alright,
that
that
one
is.
hits me.
Yeah, that's 7 points of necrotic damage, and you know the drill. Con save.
How much damage was that?
7.
See, told you.
Damn!
11. I called it, so my max HP is reduced by 7.
Okie dokie. Bull red, you're up. Kelmac, you're on deck.
Well, I'm once again deciding to protect my dear friend Kelmac. Do I still have advantage?
No.
That's fine.
But you
I
have
don't
an
plan on-
ally within 5 feet.
Well, I still plan on. Well, the ally doesn't give me the.
Correct.
No, but because you have an ally within 5 feet, you can still get sneak attack damage. Is my point.
Oh yeah. I absolutely. But I'm going to take my advantage.
Steady aim.
Yes, for the steady aim. Thank you. I'm gonna elven accuracy that hoe.
It's good.
So I'm assuming that 28 hits.
Yep.
32 damage.
Okay. Takes an arrow right to the back of the head. Got kind of an arrow pointing out. Now the arrow's kind of looking at Kelmac. But yeah, took a lot of damage.
I'm done.
Kelmac.
Calmac will swing for that arrow that came through the head.
Kelmac and cheese.
Jeez, come on, Calmac. What is that? Hot garbage. 10.
Yeah, that's a failure.
Again. 14.
14 just passes.
Good. We'll level 1 smite just to make sure this ends it. So that should be 3d8 extra damage on top of that. Total of 24 points of damage.
How does Kelmac want to do this?
Just right below where the arrow is, because the first swing missed. So the second one coming back around just to off the head.
Okay.
Ugh. Oh yeah, the mist. Come on. We'll go to the window, the murder holes, and try to just bring air in. I don't know. He's trying to figure out what he's doing over here at the windows because it's already there's no mist. He's just over there now.
Okay.
That's it for Kelmac.
Okay, Izal, it's your turn, and then Yandre's on deck.
With the help of Reggie, Izal will recklessly attack this damn white. With a 23
Woo! 23 hits!
for a total of that is 20 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Take the head off. Kick the
Shoot
body
him in the-
back. Kick the body against the desk.
Shoot his nipples off.
Kick him in the groin.
You can make a wife of me.
Shit. Okay.
Okay, yep. There's a bit of brief moment as the last white goes down. You're kind of glancing around. Kelmac still trying to stare out the window, but there is a bit of silence. The only real sound being the wind kind of whipping the open windows of the room.
Oh shit. Okay. I'll go to Kelmac and try to figure out what happened. And we'll describe the mist going out the window and I don't know. There's never been any history of vampires in my family, so I got nothing on this one. We fought a lot of crazy shit, but not vampires.
Okay. But yep, you guys remain. Oh, one thing to note. Kelmac and Izal, looking around, you see that Caradon's sword is laying upon the floor.
Cool, a sword.
It's a finely wrought long sword. The hilt seems to have like a roaring lion with like two ruby eyes. And the blade appears to be made of like darker steel.
Nice. Should figure out a way to. I don't want to touch it. Everything be fine off of evil people. They're cursed. Kelmac, you touch it. I'm like, fuck, I ain't touching that shit. Caleb!
What do you mean?
Caleb, there's a sword over here.
Ooh, let me touch it.
No! It's not a book. Why would you go and touch it?
Because I heard you speaking. Of course I'm going to make the joke.
Shit.
So yes, I can take a look at it and see what's going on.
I mean, just like pick it up so we can put it into something. I can put it in this bag. I'll put it in the bag that's not full of the cursed items. I'll put it in the other bag that doesn't have cursed items in it.
Or I can quickly just identify it to see what's going on with it.
We could do that now, or we could figure out what just happened.
I will do a instant ritual of identify.
Party pooper.
Okay. Definitely appears to be a magical longsword. And seems to bear some necrotic energy. But there's like two layers of energy. You kind of feel like an enchantment that's deeper down underneath the surface enchantment. Similar to the shadow blades that you guys had found previously. It's almost as if like this weapon had an effect once and it has now become something different.
Huh. Okay.
But
Do I know what
Yeah. regardless for the enchantment, basically what you understand of it is the longsword, when it deals damage, DC 16 con save, or you lose a point of strength, ability drain.
Okay. And do I have any inkling of what the previous enchantment was?
Um, the inkling seems to be, as far as you can tell, it's got a level of conjuration that reminds you of healing magic.
Oh. And is the
You get the
enchantment
sense
still
it
there?
went from some kind of restorative type enchantment to a degenerative type enchantment.
So, do I feel that the enchantment is still there, just dormant, or is that
Still there, dormant, just covered by a curse that
okay?
wears it.
Then I will portray that and let you guys know that I see that. Um, and I am going to let me look at my spells really quick. Um, am I able to look and see where this grate might go?
It's a murder hole, like a slit window.
Okay, that's
So I mean, it's just kind of open. It's designed to be, you shoot arrows out of it without being attacked in. So it just kind of leads to the outside on the mountain range.
gotcha.
I've never seen someone turn into mist before. Anyone got any clue what that was?
Neither have I.
He must have escaped.
All of his clothes are still here, though.
Okay.
He's just left naked.
He's going to reappear naked somewhere, or maybe as a spirit. We have to assume that he's alerting someone.
Does that how spirits? Do you, Yandere? Is that how your spirits become spirits? Do they just turn to mist and now they're spirit?
No, they're just normally a spirit. We just kind of die and we float off. It's not necessarily a misty thing. It's kind of like a ethereal thing.
Does Caleb have an inkling of what this would be?
What the creature was?
Um, what ability caused him to become a mist?
Uh, yeah, I mean, roll me a religion check.
It's contingency misty step spell.
Was it because I hit him in the dick?
That's probably why I would. I don't know if I would turn to mist if you hit me in the
21.
genitals.
What was that?
I would wish I was mist. 21.
Yeah, I mean, you're familiar of stories that vampires can turn into a variety of stuff. One of which is that they turn into some kind of ashen mist whenever they die, and then return to their place of slumber. But you also are like looking outside. You're not really sure how well that's going to work, considering you guys came up here in the morning, so it's definitely daylight outside. So you get the sense that that escape is not going to be helpful.
What if his place of slumber is the bedroom on the other side of the wall?
Well, the other side of the wall is outside.
Kelmac looks
I
outside the
haven't
wall.
seen a full map of this.
Kelmac will just look through the murder hole and does he see what's he see outside? Are there like people rallying to the area we're in from the outside?
Nope. He can, however, get what looks like faint every once in a while, kind of wisps of smoke that just appear over the window.
There's smoke outside. Or Kelmac says that, not Hazel.
Um, there. That's not good. I'm going to. Well, will my bird fit through the hole?
Yep.
He's gonna go out and see what he sees. Go looking down.
And
Uh,
I want to check the desk.
Okay. Splish basically just perches at the edge and then looks out and sees beyond this room, kind of on the north and western section, is a bit of a rampart. a protective kind of platform wherein soldiers could, stay. About 15 feet outside the window on the floor, you see the heavily charred remains of a humanoid figure um, that seems to have just basically turned to charcoal and burnt. From what you can tell, looks like this guy tried to escape out the window, got hit by sunlight, and then basically vaporized.
I forgot it was daytime.
Yeah, it
So
was morning. Yeah, you guys assaulted this place in the morning, so turns out this was not the right window to escape out of.
Can we like prestidigitation to like clean that up from here?
I
I
mean,
can
you
send
can,
Malor out.
or well, you can cast spells through your familiar.
Hide the body.
You gonna press to digitate a corpse?
I don't know how it works. I don't have that spell.
Yeah, basically with prestidigitation, it's like you cast that, and it's like a little spectral floating hand that just keeps flicking the body, and it basically just
Ash, little bits of ash over and over again.
goes scatters out to the wind.
But yeah.
What do you see,
I'm
Kalen?
going to. I'm actually going to portray what I see, and I'm going to send Malor out. And is there a ledge that I can stand on?
Inside or outside?
Where the burnt body is.
Yes,
I'll-
like I said, it's a like a Barbican, so it's like a large section on the outside where troops can be posted, or they can put siege weapons or anything like that.
All
So,
right, so I'm going to do something a little tricky. Not really. I'm going to send Malor out so I can see, and I'm going to cast Misty Step to get next to the body to see if I can loot it. If there's anything else on him.
okay,
It's a naked body in here. It's the clothes.
all right. And so you're gonna have Malor try and check the body.
No, I'm going to Misty Step myself out.
Ah, okay,
Onto
okay,
the
okay.
ledge.
Roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Oh, yes.
1 billion.
$23.
Okay. So, uh, kind of rifling through, most of what you see is pretty much burnt. However, you do see that the individual does bear kind of a gold signet ring that is it's gold, like a gold setting, and then there's kind of a large kind of sapphire set into it, and then gold filigree on top. That makes it look as though there's a lion's head on top of the sapphire that is set in to the ring. So it's serving as both a signet ring and also, you guess, a fairly expensive piece of jewelry. You also find what looks like a handkerchief that is white and has very frayed silver embroidery of the the sort of stoic lion face with the single eye patch over an eye. And then you also find what looks like a key.
All right, I will take all of what I gathered, and then I'm going to Misty Step back inside and be like, "Yep, he's dead."
Cool.
Yeah, he decided he wanted to go take a flight in the daylight and burst into flames. So that was fun. But he had all this on him.
How do you burst into flames?
Vampires don't like sunlight.
The fuck? That was a vampire?
Yes.
Oh. What they do?
What do they do?
Yandre.
So it's like we just had this big fight in here, and there was a lot of noise. Are we just gonna sit in here and wait for people to show up, or are we gonna try to get out of here and hide and do the other stuff?
I
If we
yelled
converse
really
further,
loud.
we could go to the staircase. That's a great place to have a conversation.
To the staircase. Let's go.
Okay, literally on that eastern wall on the other side, there's a staircase
Wait,
right
wait, wait.
outside.
First, you said there was some kind of map on the table.
Oh, yes, correct. Ezal had mentioned that. There is a map on the table. It looks somewhat kind of hand drawn, not really done by a professional. And it seems to outline this section of the world, particularly like this valley range that you're in. And then it also goes as far to note the nearby towns of Night Harbor and Abaddon. And even starts to note a couple other like smaller settlements along the way. And there are kind of notes scribbled in the margins. It appears as though they're planning out troop movements.
Is there any sort of map of this facility to the chamber we're looking for?
Nope, there is not.
I'll
To the staircase?
take the map and put it with my paperwork.
Okay. So there's a spiral staircase that heads up upstairs into a room, really the same size and exact duplicate, somewhat, of the room you were just in. This one appears to have, at one point in time, been some kind of garrison or room to hold troops. You can see there's pieces of what look like once were bunk beds, but they've been utterly ravaged by time, and there's practically nothing left. But there are doors that lead out onto more Barbican that just kind of look around the general area.
Is that like Barbenheimer?
I don't know what Barbenheimer is.
It's like Oppenheimer and Barbie.
No.
We could move on.
We're in the staircase. We can talk now. All right, now we can play.
Yes, after yelling and spending some time, no other cultists seem to be present. And as a reminder, the only other cultist you guys saw outside of this room was the guy in the gatehouse who was minding his own business and reading.
Before we left the room, we took at least 2 more robes.
Blood-stained robes, yes.
Yes. Still counts.
That's an effort.
We could say we were wounded while fighting Kelmac and ultimately subdued him and have taken him into our custody.
That's a good idea. Good one, Volred. I like it.
Thank you.
Okay, so a vampire was planning on moving soldiers, I'm guessing undead ones, because these guys aren't soldiers, to locations. But, like, the vampire can't go outside in the sunlight, is what you're telling me.
Yes.
That doesn't seem very... I mean, that's, like, not very strategic. Shouldn't we be looking for that cultist lady who's got, like, the skull and shit?
We should be looking for the skull, which is in one of the rooms here.
Right.
That's what Clasterbond said before we killed him.
Yes.
Khloe Kardashian. Alright.
Yeah, Carradine told you to go and protect the skull in the crypt.
The crypt, yes.
If you were a crypt, I'm assuming we'll be, like, deep inside this fortress then.
That is up to us to find out.
Well, let's... Are you all ready to move, or you want to take a moment to gather your thoughts?
I'm good.
I'd like a moment to gather my thoughts.
All one of them.
Mostly just to attack. I'm kind of tired, and that didn't go quite as the poorly planned decision I made in my head as when I decided it.
You can rest on the way.
Don't think I can.
You should have thought about that before you attacked that person.
That's a good point.
In hindsight, he was a vampire.
Yeah. That's right. Did anyone else see, like, he could see, like, he was very aware of, like, the things around him.
Yep.
He was quite alert.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go spelunking.
Okay. We will go ahead and take our 15 minutes. So, we shall see.
no, we're getting flagged for streaming the wrong game.
Listen, if Pay Money Wubby exists on Twitch, we're okay.
Okay. So, your group, after spending some time investigating the surrounding environs of the castle and fortification, you return back to the hallway you guys entered when you first came in. So you guys went upstairs, took a look at the garrison, came downstairs. You took a look at like a bedroom or what was once an armory, a mess hall, a kitchen, and when passing back through as if you're leaving the castle, you return to the section of wall that looked as though it was open as a door, and descend down into a lower level, and do find a crypt that exists in the mount carved from the rock beneath you. There you find about an arrangement of rooms, a dozen or so sarcophaguses, all closed at this point. Far at the back of it, though, there is a bit of a dais with another sarcophagus much more nicely made than the ones around it. It sits in a bit of an alcove that's actually got a little bit of a window cut out of it that, after going for about 10 feet, actually opens up to the outside to bring some light or air into this space, though dim it may be. However, what is obvious is resting upon that tomb lies a skull of some fanged humanoid. It's kind of this dark yellowed bone that's got kind of dark staining up above the eyes, almost as if like flame had shot out of them and then had left scorch marks on top. Then there are other runes written in some kind of demonic looking script that kind of glow with a pale green light. As you guys kind of get down to this room, your stomach starts to lurch a little bit and your heart starts to race. And the closer you get to it, the more your heart races and the more you feel ill.
Anybody else feeling a little queasy?
I don't remember what we ate.
Trail rations?
Volred lets out a belch.
It smells like fine cheese. Where'd you get cheese?
I haven't eaten any cheese.
Queasy, mac and cheesy.
I don't think I feel very good.
You and me both.
So we're all feeling queasy.
Is that I'm guessing that's the ancient skull we're looking for.
Are there any other ancient skulls?
You don't see any.
I'm gonna put up a detect magic.
Okay.
How much did I see?
You, other than the magic on your individual persons, the skull is the only thing magical, and it radiates a strong necromantic aura.
If we touch it, will we get sick?
Probably.
Caleb, where did we put the sword in one of my many locations?
Yes, I would say, for now, yes.
Okay, because I ain't holding that thing right now.
Caleb.
Yes.
So you're saying that's all full of magic and stuff. Can you get rid of it?
Enchantments, I have a little more difficulty getting rid of. But in terms of if it's a temporary effect, I could certainly be able to. But if it isn't a temporary effect, that's definitely going to be something that's going to be an issue with me. If it's an actual enchantment, I can't get rid of it.
Can
That's-
Maylor carry it?
He's not able to physically affect things.
DM, I'm gonna cast Eyes of the Grave, just because we're in this room, and I feel like I need to be cognizant of things that might be around.
All right, you cast Eyes of the Grave. You don't notice any immediate undead that are not behind total cover.
Okay.
Which, just so you know, that would normally give you visibility for invisible undead.
Damn.
Yeah, because invisibility does not count as cover. So says Jeremy Crawford.
Yep. Cool. Thank you.
It's a dumb ruling, by the way, Eric.
I wouldn't say it's a dumb ruling.
That ruling was an issue because it means that the spell See Invisibility doesn't benefit you at all against an invisible creature. But they still have the invisible tag, so they still benefit from invisibility.
We can talk about that during Adjacent with Jace, and not
Semantics.
during the middle of our game.
Sorry.
Very true.
That's my rules lawyer for you. But yeah, as far as you can tell, there is nothing, no latent magical traps, no undead lying in wait to pounce. Just, as bizarrely as it sounds, a terrifying magical object radiating extreme necromantic power just casually left on a sarcophagus in a crypt beneath this mountainside castle.
So just to confirm, if we pick up the skull, it does not appear to be a weight sensor on where the skull is sitting.
Nope.
I don't want to lift it up and have a giant ball come tumbling down after me.
Nope, it's just kind of placed there, not on a pedestal, on a sarcophagus. So, I don't know, maybe if the skull's removed, whatever's inside the sarcophagus, whatever. I mean, that's some of the thought that might go up your brain stem a little bit, but yep.
Hey, yo, Caleb, this looks like one of those ritual things. Do you know anything about what's going on? I'm asking, do you know about it? I don't want you to attempt anything.
No, I do not. At the current moment, I have no idea what's going on.
Actually, Caleb, roll me a religion check. Just
All right.
in case.
I think I can do that. $16.
Okay. Just based on your knowledge, the skull iconography, it looks as though it might have something to do with the religion of Anarul. Its exact significance or function, you're unsure, but you assume it is some kind of object used in rituals to that deity.
Then I will portray that. And then I'm going to, if nobody else has anything to do, I'm going to try ritual casting Identify on it to see what all effects there are on the actual skull.
Hey, Caleb, I'm going to be real honest with you. I don't know if we have 10 minutes to do that. You guys seem to be forgetting we're behind enemy lines.
That's fair.
Can we just take it and run?
Honestly think that might be a good idea.
Can you like magic hand carry the thing?
I can mage hand it and put it in something, but long term, it will not move as fast as we do.
Zal, can we put it in one of those bags you got?
Yeah, I'll probably put that one in a different bag that's not the one full of the 3 other cursed items. I'll put it in the other bag that doesn't have as many. But yeah, I got a bag for it.
The other item I don't believe is cursed, by the way.
Okay, we'll figure that out in a safe environment where we can test it.
Yandere is going to like this is out. This is obviously in some big room. Is there the doorway that comes to this big room, or is it like a hallway that we're just kind of standing in?
A staircase that descends down into this catacombs.
Explains
And the
what we're
catacombs
talking.
itself are not very large.
I'm gonna go to wherever the entrance is and just kind of keep a lookout because we're again sitting in enemy territory and just kind of having large conversations.
We're on a staircase. We're okay.
But in the room, it's not as optimal.
That's why we're not talking in there. We're talking over here. All right.
Conversations in stairways are always heard by third parties.
It's like it's the worst place to do it because everyone above you can hear you and everyone below you can hear you. Caleb, you want to magic-y hand that thing? And I open up the bag of holding, like right in here.
Yep. And I will put it into the bag that Izal indicates.
First up, when he tries to pick it up, does anything happen?
Nope.
All right. Puts it in the bag. This is the bag of holding, which my notes have. Everything else is in the handy haversack in separate pouches.
Yeah, this is your curse pouch.
The haversack is my curse pouch. The bag of holding is in the curse pouch, but this is the only cursed item. Which normally in most campaigns you don't have to distinguish these things, but in my case I do.
Zal has a cursed pouch?
Oh yeah, it's a family issue. See, Valred doesn't get that joke. Or Valred, you don't get that joke. Rab doesn't.
I was making a completely separate joke.
I got the pouch reference, but there's a lot too many layers on this joke. Let's move on.
I was talking about her vagina.
So was Izal.
Then great.
All right.
Do you not think I understand a vagina joke?
Mine was a family vagina joke, though, so it's like layers on top of
Yes,
the
he
joke.
added another layer that had to do with his previous characters that you know nothing about.
I hear they have multiple layers.
Hence the curses.
Anyway. So, Cursed Skull has been placed inside an interdimensional object. Or extra-dimensional object.
Enter.
So, what you guys doing?
We're leaving immediately.
Normally it's not this easy. What are we missing, guys? There's something.
Caleb was going to look around and be like, son of a bitch.
It's never this easy.
Why did you say that, Izal?
Because it isn't.
We should go. Ooh, come on.
So you guys depart the castle.
Wait. If the cursed object is what's causing all the resurrected dead people, where are we going to go with it?
It's in an interdimensional space. It shouldn't affect it anymore.
Allegedly.
It shouldn't.
We're going to go to a highly populated city where every undead creature will suddenly rise. Every creature that's died suddenly rises.
Can we get out of the castle before we start talking about this stuff? You guys just spend the most time talking in the most inopportune places. Let's go.
Where are we going, Roundy?
Out of the castle.
Okay.
We still have like a day or two trek out. Let's like at least get away from the castle where the witch girl is gonna come up here and start trying to resurrect whatever thing she's trying to resurrect.
We need to get this to Lady Sibyl. We already know that.
What if it's a decoy?
Well, then we need to take the next 5 minutes and then leave.
You just see Yandere on the edge of the wall, just like, oh.
Yeah, he's doing that thing where he's put his head up against the wall and just keeps trying, like, pushing his legs and just keeps sliding as if he's pushing against the brick wall.
This is actually a game of Mario. The skull was in another castle.
Damn it. We can go. But if we're wrong, we gotta come all the way the fuck back here.
Caleb's going to cast Identify.
Means I gotta take it out.
As a ritual?
I would rather be safe than sorry. Yes, as a ritual.
Alright.
Actually, I can instantly cast it, can't I?
You used one instant cast already.
Well, no, I can actually use the actual spell.
Oh, yes, if you want to use a spell slot.
So, yes, I will do that considering we are time bound.
Okay.
I turn the bag upside down and I just think of the skull and shake it.
Alright, sure, that'll work.
I don't want to touch it. 3 other skulls come out. Like, oh, the other skulls, come on. That's part of the collection.
But yeah, and then I'm going to cast the actual spell, Identify.
Okay, so when you cast Identify and the kind of... So typically when you cast it, it's almost as if kind of like one of those videos where like some mechanism or whatever kind of explodes and you see all the individual pieces. So you get a better sense of how it works. Here in this case, though, is it's just like waves of layers and layers and layers of spell just come off of it. And you can see, even as the individual constituent elements start separating and you can kind of glance them, they've got this kind of fractal nature where they just keep curling in on themselves infinitely. And though you do, you can't ever seem to find the core of this enchantment. You've seen things similar to this, or at least you've read about them. Items made not from mortals, but perhaps divine or demi-divine type creatures, leading you to believe that this is perhaps some kind of a divine artifact. The actual effects it possesses, though, seems to have the ability to slowly infect and basically anything that dies within the radius of this skull's ability basically will immediately, or after some time depending on their distance to the skull, be raised as undead. And as far as you can tell, it's kind of like where it puts out its kind of poison, and the poison just kind of slowly seeps out, so that the radius gets bigger and bigger and bigger the longer the skull stays somewhere. But you can tell that the ability does not seem to function while it's in an extra-dimensional space. So whilst it's in the bag of holding or the handy haversack, it does not seem to function or affect the prime material.
Okay, so after delving into that and feeling the necromantic energy, Caleb will feel sicker and actually throw up. But yep, that's the right item.
Quit casting spells that make you sicker.
And then use mage
Caleb
hand,
has a seizure and he goes into a vision now.
Damn it.
put the item back in there. Yep, that is most definitely the item, and it does not work while it's in an extra dimensional space. Let's go.
Tie it up.
Okay.
Well, do you want to just teleport out? Because I could do that.
Where's the that next location? We're supposed to take this to another temple, aren't we?
Yeah, so
Oh, right.
Morgan said that you can go to Lady Sibyl, um, but to try and go to the Shrine of Aromakai in Abaddon first, because there's something there that might help you.
Okay.
But I will say that the Shrine of Aromakai was more a suggestion rather than a requirement.
We'll take the suggestion of a god, so I would say we should still go do that.
So we're going to Avidin? Alright, those
Yes.
maps did show that they were planning on moving an army towards Avidin. Where's our closest teleportation mark towards Avidin?
I do not have a map in front of me. I only have two.
That would be the Sanctum.
Okay.
Of the ones that you know anyway.
So that would be where my father's at.
Yeah, your father's place would be the closest to Lady Sibyl. The Sanctum would be the closest to Abaddon.
So the sanctum. Okay.
Yandre, Volred, you want to teleport then?
I mean, we don't have to go through anything.
It helps us get there faster, then yeah.
We're on protection duty from Caleb while he casts a spell then.
All right. So I will cast teleportation circle.
Okay, so you cast Teleportation Circle. The arcane gate opens, and you guys pass through and find yourself back in the Astral Observatory in the Sanctum.
And then wait a moment for the freak out.
It's, odd.
So that was fun. Um. So now we have to find a way to get to Avidin.
Isn't that like a town that's near here? Like the roadway from where we were in was leading towards Avidin.
Yep, it's a 2-day walk by foot.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's better because Alder's Mill was a 7-day walk by foot. So, much closer.
I'm okay with that.
We can start making the trek now. But
And we can rest on the way.
do we have other than the skull? I've got 2 cursed swords, a cursed arrow, and a sword that came from a vampire on me. Are there plans for these things so I'm not just a walking target for someone wanting to conquer a bunch of shit?
I think Caleb's trying to check his notes because there was actually a plan.
I
Well-
know vaguely of a plan for some of these things, but I want to make sure that we're not forgetting something.
Well, the 2 items that I had, I wanted to try and get that smith to reforge them into something else. I believe those are they're in Avidin as well. Correct? Okay.
Yep.
So
At the Temple of Rareba.
2 birds, 1 stone with that.
All about efficiency. What about this sword? You're saying it's not cursed, but I don't know how great you are at detecting curses. Lauren, do you think this sword is cursed?
Yes.
I gotta go with the guy who's got experience.
I had experience on my face.
Alrighty then. So,
Eric, that sword was a long sword, wasn't it?
I did tell you long sword, but when I looked at my notes, it's a great sword. So, sorry, it's a great sword. Um, Although I guess we could call it a long sword because I was rolling it as a long sword. I
You
was
can call it
rolling
whatever you
damage.
want.
Let's go long sword. I've dropped several magic great swords in this game already. Let's go for a long sword.
I
All
can
right.
think of 2 in the 7 years we've been playing.
No, there's been maybe like 2 or 3 in this campaign alone.
Anyone else have any idea other than
they're probably,
Monstrosity Bane, and Dwarf
Scale
Defender?
is that one.
yeah, they're probably all weapons that we chose not to get.
All right. I'm ready to head out. Sure, let's go.
Agreed. I'm
Okay,
good.
so you guys are gonna make your way to Avedon.
Yes.
You know, one of these days, you guys have still got to go and get your animals from
They're fine.
KOC. From KOC. I mean, murder must have killed half the city by now.
As long as they keep her fed,
Finishing
she's
the
good.
job.
Good girl.
Yeah, but she's gonna be real pissed at you when she sees you next.
She got paid by that other group that was looking to conquer your family. They paid her to do it.
Nope, you guys come back and be like, "Where's my murder cow?" And goes, "Well, it's kind of a funny story. She joined an adventurer group and is now an adventurer."
Glad she's making a name for herself.
I think that would be the only time we would actually see Zal cry.
My whole cow's grown up and saving the islands. I don't know the name of that area up there. I was going to say saving China, but that's Mulan. I hope you're all ready to walk for 2 days.
We could get an Uber.
Maybe a cart will pass us by and we can convince them. Oh,
That could be.
Okay.
just a reminder, the Merchants Guild may be curious about the Dragon Horde still. Just letting y'all know before you go talking to merchants.
Yeah.
Didn't we already cash in that?
Right, but we technically haven't mentioned the taxation of the Dragon's Horde, and the merchants are smart enough to know about that. So
I've never seen a dragon.
that's a good bluff. I believe you.
Yeah, I can see that.
I've seen a kobold, but not a dragon.
Like a really big kobold with wings.
I don't know her.
We're walking while we're doing this.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been on the road for like 2 hours. at this
The
point.
stairway's only so big. We've already made it out of here.
Yes. So, you guys head eastward, passing through the city of Silverwood, and then making an overnight stop in the hamlet of Greenbrier, before making your way back through the northern gate of Avedon.
So we get
Past,
a long rest.
you've got, yes, a long rest.
Have we gotten more than one long rest?
I would say no, unless you guys are planning on stopping off at an inn in Avedon and then picking up the next day, because you will be arriving towards evening time.
From the trip from Greenbrier to Avedon, I am attuning to that longsword. Just in case it's cursed. I want to get that curse out of the way beforehand.
Okay.
Probably in the morning when I'm.
On what day?
So it's a 2-day travel, right?
When you're stopping off in Greenbrier, or like
The morning after the morning where we
on
leave
your
from
last
Greenbrier.
day of the journey?
Yeah, so I'm getting up, we're doing our stuff, do a little bit of sword training, and like, what if I attune to this weapon while I'm doing it? Knowing fully well what I'm doing.
Okay. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Lord knows this is the time. It's a 16. That's not a great roll from me.
You. Yeah, no.
Unless it's poison, I don't have advantage.
Okay, but you pass.
Excellent.
Now, the second hour after you attune, roll me another one.
Oh. $13.
You take a point of strength damage. The third hour after you attune.
Let's just say, after I feel any kind of weakness from this, I'm going to bring it up to Kelmac, or to Caleb. Like, Caleb,
Yes?
this sword hurt me.
How did it hurt you?
Well, you know how I swing things really hard, and then it hurts the other person? Well, with this one, I feel like it's hurting me, like it's a thing that you told me it wasn't, when it actually is.
Okay. I'm going to cast the spell Remove Curse.
Okay, to force him to unattune.
Well, first I'm going to use it to see if I can remove the effect on it, and does it continually reduce his strength, her strength, whatever.
I'm going to go with you forced me on the tune from it first. You can do your own game.
Then I'll remove it, forcibly remove it from her attunement.
Ow.
Is that like force disconnecting a USB?
You pull it out before it's ready? Yeah.
Yep, and so like as it goes, you go to like let go, and it's just like the top couple layers of your skin kind of tear off of your hand and are kind of stuck to the handle.
I stare at my hand. And I look at Caleb. Like, there's a problem here, Caleb.
Yeah?
I can commit crimes and no one will be able to find my fingerprints.
So, in seeing that, Caleb, will now try and look into it and see. Caleb was just going to put it back in the bag and be like, yep, nope, I'm going to leave this to the other guy because I'm not going to touch this anymore.
I'm just gonna put this on the list, Caleb.
The list is long.
Fucking owe me. I'm telling you, Andre. Don't trust Caleb for anything. Good thing I'm amphibious, Caleb.
I don't think you know what that means.
I know what it means. So
But yeah, that
does unattuning it and traveling continue to drain my strength, or am I not attached to it anymore?
You're not attached to it anymore.
Fun. My hand hurts. I'm gonna complain all day.
you were going to complain regardless.
Yes.
But I will tell you, you do actually have a reason to complain
Mm-hmm.
for once. And I think we're just going to have to wait until we get to that other guy to see if he can do the same thing for this one and remove the initial enchantment. Actually, I'm going to try something. On the actual item, I want to see if I can cast Remove Curse on it. Let's see what that does.
Okay. When you cast Remove Curse on it, you feel the curse effect go dormant, but not removed.
Okay. So that's not going to do anything in terms of what I want it to do.
My arm feels kind of numb.
And for that, I will wait until later on to see what else I can do.
Okay. So, continuing on to Avedon.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Passing through the northern gate into the market district. The city of Avedon, with its wide paved streets and its large, colorful buildings. The area is all about strewn and filled with individuals going about their business. This section of the market district, particularly busy, especially considering you're so near the bazaar. But yeah, so whereas like Air Ariellen is busy, but has a certain scope or air of, it's the capital, so like legitimacy and professionalism, at least a little bit. The city of Avedon is more like being near the Adventurers Guild and that whole section where it's chaos and everyone is just enjoying their time. But where would you like to head to first?
The shrine.
The one to Aromakai?
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Caleb. Caleb, what deity is Aromakai?
Pause while I look at my notes.
Just curious.
'Cause,
About to go bring a horribly cursed item to a temple of a deity that I don't know anything about. Yandre's from the Feywild, and Volred's never cared about religion, so he got rid of it.
I can wait outside.
Crazy thing is, I have given more info dump to Yandre than I have to any other person.
About the Feywild or about our constant.
Wild.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. We're not there yet.
Well, yes.
Oromakai is the god who rules over the in-between places. He is worshipped by conjurers and teleportations, as well as those who wish to protect their homes. So, he is the god of in-between places, from here to there.
What kind of boon do you think we'd get from them to protect this object?
I don't know. We shall see.
How are they at replenishing strength?
Well, I'm pretty sure they could help you at some point.
My funny bone kind of hurts.
Or maybe you need to go and visit the Temple of Amata.
I don't know who that is, voice in my head.
I am God. I am the Overgod, the God of gods.
Your name is Eric.
That is the god of healing, by the way.
Oh,
Goddess, but yeah.
they always are.
Okay. So, heading into, let's see, what exactly is this one again? I think it's the Temple Ward. No, the Waterfront District. Okay. So, heading to the Waterfront District, you start to have to look around and ask, as Aromakai is generally considered a minor deity in the Akari pantheon, not one commonly worshipped outside of specific circumstances. So it takes you a bit of time, but you do eventually find a small shrine. This individual um, the shrine itself is kind of this rough stone statue of an individual that appears to be smiling and happy and standing within the frame of a door. Beneath it lies kind of a very thin, kind of a dais, kind of almost like a small altar, where numerous stone bowls have some small amounts of tribute, and some candles are kind of lit. As you approach, the area around it is in the process of having its leaves raked away by a woman in her late 40s that appears to be wearing robes of light blue and gold.
So, Kaylin was going to go and first she's going to try and look around and see if there is anything that might trigger a memory of something that I would know from my conversations with Morgan as to why she would bring me here.
Nothing that you really know of. Um, Other than what you understand that Aromakai is a god of in between places. He represents the barrier that lies between different areas. Um, and that his priests are known to travel widely. And in fact, his holy day is called the Day of the Open Door, which is a time for followers to celebrate freedom of travel and opportunity. And then also for people who like alarm. The alarm spell is one commonly ordered by his priestesses for, they're called if people want to protect certain spots, stuff like that.
Yeah. In my conversation with her, she just told me to search them out, correct? That was it?
Yep, she just told you that there was something here that will help you.
Okay.
What are we looking for, Caleb?
I'm unsure. I was just told to come here. Trying to see. You said there's a priestess?
Yes, as far as you can tell.
I would like to go and speak to the priestess.
Okay. As you approach, this woman who's wearing kind of flowing robes, though a lot of them are kind of tied back as if to make it very easy to maneuver. Um, though she's only in her 40s, most of her hair has gone pretty well white at this point. And she is definitely human. And the braids that she has are adorned with beads and feathers and other such things. Um, And she kind of glances over to you. She has this kind of wide, accepting smile on her face. Oh, welcome, travelers. Is there something I can help you with?
Hi, my name is Caleb, and I know this might seem strange, but I feel as though I have been drawn here by the gods.
Well, I suppose that is a blessed thing, to be drawn someplace. After all, the gods don't normally speak to us mortals and help us on our way. So, uh, is there any indication of what you have been drawn here to do?
I was just told, essentially in a manner of speaking, that if I come here, I will find something here to help me on my quest. Um, I believe I am being told by the god Morgan, if that makes any difference.
Well, I can't say as though I've received divine revelation myself, but if there is some way I can help you, I would certainly be willing to do so. Um, what is the nature of your quest?
Well, I am on the quest of guarding an artifact and taking it somewhere. Um, and I think she wants to. I think she wants me to have help in some way. Because we do have quite a ways to travel to try and get this out of harm's way.
Well, travel is something that I can help you with. After all, as a priestess of Aromakai, I am skilled in navigating, facilitating travel between various areas. And oh, where exactly is it you were needing to travel?
Shit. Let me look at my notes as to where she is. What island does she live on again?
She lives in the Hellcar Valley, near Fernmorden. Ilmerum, I think is the name of it. I could check.
I will tell her, the general area, not the actual, Halkath Valley.
Yes, so it's the island of Ilmerin. Specifically, she lives in the Whispering Towers in Hellcar Valley, in the southwestern area of the island of Ilmerin, in the
Okay.
Shadow Spine Mountains.
Then yes, I will give them the general location of the island. Ilmarin, or whatever.
Well, that is quite a long journey indeed. Well, I suppose I could take you as far as Fernmorden. After all, that place is known to me. But yes, I mean, after all, there was several. There was an abbey there somewhere in the southern area. It's long destroyed, but I know of it more than about it. But I suppose I could take you to Fernmorden, but I'm afraid I must say that I can't exactly do it for free per se. Not that I don't trust you or anything, but if I gave out free teleportation to everyone who appeared to me claiming to be on a quest from the gods, well, actually, it doesn't happen as often as you think, but people come from with all manner of reasons why they should be given free transport.
I can definitely understand that. How much would it cost to be teleported over there?
Well, I suppose it is a quick and easy process, so I can do it for 100 gold pieces.
Okay. And would you be able to do it today, or is that something that you would have to do tomorrow?
Oh, I could do it today. That's certainly fine. As I said, it's a place that I know, so getting there is quite easy.
Caleb,
Okay. Yes, Cecil?
didn't you say that the deity you talked to said there'd be some kind of boon when we come here? Is that just the teleportation? I feel like travel's something we can handle.
I could always just simply ask her.
I mean, if just making sure there's not something else that we're missing here. It's like, oh, teleport from point A to point B. Like, Caleb, you know powerful sages that could probably help with that. I don't know if that's what your god was talking about.
That could be.
I'm confused. It's a form of boon.
I was told there would be a boon here.
We carry a very dangerous artifact with us that I don't know if you're a protector of houses and also of travel. Is that boon of something of just traveling from point A to point B, or is there something else that you're able to aid us with?
Well, of course, my lord's power extends to extra dimensional space, and turning extra dimensional space into intra dimensional space. So I can, of course, use that for travel. I could also use it to create demi-planes or other things of that nature, um, or the like. It's particularly anything that requires a bending of space, or perhaps the bifurcation of two spaces, two things that are connected and need to no longer be connected.
I have no idea what most of that meant.
So I think what we should do is, for now, we will step away. And I will actually come back after I've communed.
Is that a ritual? Is that,
If I said no, would that help?
will you be lying because my grandfather was a pretty powerful cleric and that was a spell they used a lot?
Yeah. It's a spell.
Alright.
But yes, Caleb will. I think we'll just head out.
We'll be back.
Looking forward to seeing you again. Please, let me know if you figure out exactly what it is I'm supposed to help you with.
We will. So we leave the temple.
Yes.
Were we just about... Do you think... Volred, Yonder, do you think a boon's just teleportation? Or... Because, I mean, that's fine, but...
At this point, you see Spring Andre.
Hey!
Well, no. I would think that a boon would be something a little bit more, not necessarily extravagant, but definitely something a little bit more noticeable.
Something that we can't do ourselves.
Something specific.
I would say so as well. My family had a dessert called the Boon, and it was sweet, extravagant. That bitch of a cook made it, and it was so tasty I would almost forgive her for being rude to me. So, with that in mind, I would say it's something not of ordinary.
It's gotta be something that's worth forward forgiving that bitch of a cook.
Yes, so it'd probably be more than just a measly teleportation.
I mean, not saying that's not hard, but Caleb, you've shown us you've got plenty of people who can do that.
Yeah.
I think we're missing something.
So we'll step away. I say we can go to the blacksmith now.
Why?
Because we were planning on trying to see about him forging the weapons for us. And then after that, we can go and find some place to do my ritual.
Oh, okay. This is the one you got the special material for. That we
Yes.
have 3 very cursed items, and then 1 kind of cursed item that we're going to have him take a look at.
Yes. Precisely.
And I'm carrying 5 very cursed items.
You knew this would be the case.
Let's go. Shoulder still hurts.
So yes, we will head out.
Okay. I don't know what the zoom is on that, but it's not good. Okay, so you guys head over to the trade ward. Yeah, the craftsman's ward, and head over to the temple of Rareva. As you guys approach, you see what looks like this opulent. Well, opulent is probably not the best word, but rather large, unusual complex, as it looks like a building that is a regular temple, but you see kind of clockwork gear mechanisms moving, large kinds of pistons coming in and out, as if this is part temple, part factory. Instead of traditional kind of just wooden doors that open up into some kind of chantry, there are large kind of barnyard doors that lie open, inward of which shows kind of a storage area filled with to the brim with resources, wood, stone, metals, all kinds of things. And then towards the back, you see in kind of an alcove the figure of a woman with kind of short hair that's kind of blown past. She wears kind of a bandana and is seen with a hammer going to strike down what looks like some kind of sprocket or gear on an anvil. And then an altar before that, wherein a lot of little kind of handmade objects and trinkets are kind of filling the area. All the while, you see individuals who are citizens, merchants, all kinds, having conversations with what you assume to be priests, denoted only by the different colors of their robes. And you kind of see off to one side one priest wearing some orange robes is in the process of inspecting work from a small group of young children that seem to all be kind of offering up some handmade trinket to the priest. Um, and then you see him kind of inspect it, kind of nod a little bit, and then they place it like on kind of leather cording, and then they place it in back to where the object is some kind of talisman, and each child is blessed by the priest in turn. Caleb, you would recognize this as the rite of the first forging, which is one of the many kind of rites of passage for the clergy of Rareva and people in the wider the temple here.
Okay. I'll wait for them to notice me because I'm not going to interrupt them.
Caleb,
Yes.
why do they have a church at a forge?
They pretty much have a church for everything.
Cool. I mean, I know I would see a church at a forge because, Chester's at herself. I didn't know this was a thing like here.
Yeah. They're scattered throughout. But yes, there's a church for just about everything.
Okay. After some time, you guys are approached by a priest wearing orange robes trimmed in gold. Caleb, you would recognize this as one of the actual priests versus an artisan or engineer. He kind of slowly makes his way up to you. Good day. Welcome to the Temple of Rareva. Is there an offering or service you wish to partake in, or perhaps do you have some work for the temple?
Hi, my name is Caleb. I do have some work I would like done. Of a kind of specific nature.
Very well. Would you require an artisan or an engineer?
An artisan.
Yes, very well.
An old priest
we
and
have
a young priest.
I was told there's an individual here who is quite exceptional and likes dabbling in things of new material.
Ah, you must be referring to Dave. Yes, he's one of our more skilled artisans here in the temple. Master swordsmith, must admit. He has a rather cavalier attitude, but then again, he does produce a fair bit of coin for the guild, so I suppose we can overlook it.
Yes. Was there a time that I would be able to speak to him?
Well, after all, I'm a priest, so you can go and speak to him whenever you like, though I suppose he might be giving a lesson at the moment, as he is rather sought after for tutelage. But in any case, if you just pass here through the equipment storage, you'll find the forges just on the outside. Um, you should be able to find him there.
Much appreciated. And then I will head down that direction.
pull out my notebook and start writing stuff down.
Okay. So, passing through this entry chamber to the temple, you head back towards the workshop in the forge. Coming through the workshop first, you pass individuals who appear to be actual artisans wearing normal clothes but leather aprons, as well as some of the artisan priests of the temple who wear the green robes with the gold trim. Many of them also currently wearing aprons as they go about doing their own creations or instructing other members of the community in various crafting and engineering type professions. Um, as you kind of head towards back with the forge, this place seems to be set up kind of like a maker's space where virtually any kind of craft you can think about could be practiced here. You see sections set up for herbalism and alchemy, stone cutting, calligraphy. If it is something that someone does as a professional trade, it has some presence here. Um, the forges towards the back take up perhaps some of the most space, and they are rather large forges, capable of forging things as large as like large cuirasses for suits of armor, or other similar like large metal objects. You do find an individual in the process of instructing three uh, uh, you would guess apprentices. They wear simple clothing, two of which appear quite young, and one of which appears older. That gentleman being a dwarf.
And this is the individual that this is Dave.
Yep, as far as you can tell. Um, as you kind of approach him, he's basically got this muscular though rugged build. His hair is kind of short and disheveled, and you can see he's got several scars, and his hands appear quite well calloused. And he just kind of is in process of just kind of inspecting the work of his students. Um, at this point in time, having a particular conversation with one of the dwarven individuals, who is asking about the finer points of a particular forging technique. As far as you can tell, is all taking a look at it. This dwarf is a fairly skilled craftsman in of themselves, and perhaps came here just to try and learn some new techniques to bring back to the clan hold.
These guys are really good.
Yeah. And I'm going to well, whenever he's done with his lesson, I'll talk to him. I'll wait.
Okay. You don't have to wait that long as the forging and the work continues to go. Daith, you can see, becomes aware of your group hovering on the extremity of his teaching space. So as some of the pupils kind of disperse a little bit to like go back to forging and doing some other work, Daith kind of slowly makes his way up to you. Don't think I recognize any of you. How can I help you?
Well, My name is Caleb, and I was told to come here because you have quite amazing skills that I might be able to use. Um, I have a few items of great power that I would like these items to be changed. Um, they have been cursed in their own way, and I would like to see if you have the ability, if you have the ability to mold the energy that was used to create the curse into something beneficial.
Sounds like a tall order, but if you're paying good coin, then perhaps I'll be able to help you out. You have the items on you?
Yes.
Let's come back to the drafting bench and have a look.
And then we'll head back to the bench, and I will have Izal remove the first two items, and then the third item as well.
Shadowy sword, shadowy dagger, cursed arrow. You know, there's more than 3 Caleb.
Yeah. Well, there's 3 swords, 4 melee weapons.
Other sword. Am I bringing the skull out, or is we not? We're gonna save that.
No.
That. Okay, we'll leave that one in the bag then. I raise my hand, like right in front of him.
Yeah?
Caleb didn't tell me your name. Sorry.
Sorry. The name's Dave. Dave Nyland. I'm the Forge Heart here at the temple.
Daith Nyland? With an N?
Yeah, Nyland is the last name.
Oh. I'm Izal. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Nice setup. Yeah, here's the swords. They're from some very dangerous individuals that are no longer with us.
Dave kind of takes, as he kind of sees you guys set the swords down, he kind of reaches in and pulls out 2 kind of patterned silk gloves that he kind of puts onto his hands before kind of manipulating them.
Good call.
You see Dave kind of taking a look. You see him also just kind of grasp at his holy symbol and then mutter some words. His eyes kind of open up and are kind of charged with this kind of divine light that fills them. That lasts for a few minutes as he kind of overlooks stuff. These are fine pieces made of shadow steel, crystalline shadow from the Shadow Fell. So, these are quite nice. Recognize the crafts pattern. These were forged by Malakar. He's a shadow smith. Quite well revered for those who know of him. Anyway, based on what I'm seeing, I'm guessing, and he kind of moves forth the longsword. This one is called Shadow Reaver, and it's the first of the 2 blades that were forged. The second one, and slides the short sword over. This one is Soul Shatterer. Well, yeah, and it's intended to complement its elder brother, so to speak.
Yeah, we kind of wanted to try and combine them and remove the curse aspect if possible.
Well, I suppose it's possible. I mean, after all, Shadow Steel itself isn't evil, so to speak. It's more so has to do with Malakar's particular proclivity for vengeance that has stained these blades, as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, I suppose I could do something with them. You want me to just reforge them into something more useful, or you wanting something entirely new?
Well, I was trying to see if you could create a weapon such as, and I'll ask Izal to produce the weapon that she uses now.
Golden Forge axe.
No, didn't you have
Look, I got a lot of weapons. They were very specific.
no, the one that Izal once made.
Oh, the Dante, the full Dante.
Yeah.
I can't produce that. Oh, yeah, I got it. Never mind. I'm stupid. I learned magic like 6 months ago. A minor illusion, the full Dante, based off of my memory of the books and everything I've seen.
Yeah, Daith kind of takes a kind of a quick look at it, looks up at you, looks down at the weapon, looks back up at you. Um, you must be a zealot.
Hence the name proclivity. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I suppose I could figure it out, though I must admit swords are definitely more my style. I have a lot more experience with them. But
Think of it like a sword with a lot of blunt edges to it, and then one really sharp part.
I'll see what I can work. From what I can tell of these particular weapons, I think I can come up with something pretty interesting.
And then what would you be able to do with this sword? Whenever
Another
I,
one.
the one that drew strength,
Yeah, I pull out the third cursed sword I have on me.
um, because whenever I initially tried to inspect this sword, um, it gave me the initial enchantment. Um, it it attacks the opponent's strength, but I didn't see any that would seep the wearer's strength. And so that's disconcerting.
Well, it's not really that. It's not really that hard to believe. I mean, after all, uh, identification magics typically won't show you curse effects. Uh, they only give you the structure of the magic itself, and since the curse is not a part of that. But anyway, and so you kind of present him with the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He kind of takes that sword, gives a nice long look at it. You see him like really puzzled as he's kind of inspecting it and looking it over. I think I know this blade.
It hurts.
Or something near of it. Yeah, 1 second. And he goes and kind of sets the sword down and then goes over in the corner and starts leafing through some kind of books. And he pulls out kind of a large one, though kind of old, and kind of comes and sets it down. You flip it open. Kind of looking at him flipping through the pages. This looks to be a book of schema and patterns and details. You see, like flipping over like a catalog of instruction manuals for how to forge different types of weapons. This one in particular looks to be a catalog of just about any magical weapon that this church has ever come across, and various methods for how to forge or reforge those objects. um, and kind of flips towards the end and kind of goes, "Yeah," and he kind of pulls the book around to show you guys, and you see a sword illustrated here that looks almost identical to the one you have in your hand. The main difference being that this sword has like a snarling lion face on it, while the one in the book, the lion's face is more kind of noble. Um, and he goes, "Yeah, it's looks like this one.
It's
Uh,
corrupted.
I suppose, after all, corruption does has been known to warp the appearance of blades, but yeah. So this one must be Valorheart. It's a weapon forged from the kingdom of Eldamir back during the Age of Apostasy, if I'm not mistaken. As far as I knew, it was lost to time for at least 1,000 years or so, but interested to know where you found it.
A dead
Well,
person who
a,
wasn't dead.
a vampire had it.
That one.
Oh, well, that's quite interesting. Well,
Is there anything in the book about a person called Cairden?
yes, actually. The sword was, well, Caridan was one of the wielders of the sword. The Valahart was originally forged for the Stormcliff house, one of the noble families of Eldamir. Caridan was the last wielder of the blade and was one of the heroic champions of Eldamir, and managed most of its armies during its fall. During the Age of Apostasy, when the gods went into slumber and the world fell to chaos, the kingdom of Eldamir, which was situated on the uh, borderline of Athoria east of here, near the Silver Mountains, was over a period of years overcome by many invaders until eventually the kingdom itself was conquered and razed to the ground, and everyone inside of it either killed or migrated elsewhere.
Oh. So
Now,
assuming
this is a particularly interesting find.
so assuming that Cairden didn't necessarily die all those years ago, whatever corrupted him would have corrupted the sword to the state that it's in now.
I suppose it's possible. I mean, I don't imagine this sword would have reacted well to a vampire using it. Its primary ability is healing, specifically, and he kind of goes into detail the enchantments. Mechanically, um, whoever is attuned with the blade, anytime they receive any form of healing, they reroll ones and twos for the healing of any kind. And then at the start of their turn, if they took damage their previous turn, they gain 1d6 temporary hit points.
Well, that's nifty. Um, and what would you be able to do to change this back to the way it was?
Actually, this one would be much easier to handle as the regular enchantment is already there, so it's just a matter of getting rid of the curse, um, which is a relatively straightforward process. It would take a little bit of time, a few days perhaps, but easy to do.
Caleb. I pulled him close. What if we just dipped it in that holy pool?
Two things. One, there is a chance it could fix it. Two, the much more likely thing is that it would corrupt it.
Yeah, but you would have dipped the cursed weapons. I'm now speaking louder. Like you would have dipped the corrupt ones in it, and you didn't have any issues with that.
Yes. That is also talking out of your ass and thinking about it later.
Right. Well, you know what? Yandere, Volred, Kalamite, you all decide what you want to do with these things. I'm just a carrier of them. Last time Calum decided that something was fine to deal with, wasn't quite so fine. So I'm gonna go over here by the forge, just kind of stare at a fire for a while, and
Well,
enjoy
let's
yourself.
make this a little bit easier to determine because we haven't obviously even discussed payment yet.
That's
And,
Calum. Bye.
well, obviously, depending on payment discussions, that might radically change uh, the outcome.
How much for the two swords going into what is called the full Dante? And how much for the removing of the curse of the third sword?
Well, I have a couple options for you. Normally, in order to remove a curse of this kind, I could do that for you. I guess I could charge 2,500 gold pieces. For the reforging of the shadow swords to something that complicated, I'd need closer to 10,000. As a secondary option, if you're willing to give Valorheart as payment, I'll do the full Dante weapon for the cost of the Valorheart. I know mathematically that may not add up very well, but the truth is Valorheart is considered a historical relic, particularly for this part. So I am I am including a sizable discount, assuming the church gets to maintain control of this historical artifact following its purification. There is a value to that, I guess I would say.
I can understand that. I was told that you like to forge with incredibly rare material.
And at this point in time, he's looking at you like you're a little sus. Like, so someone told you about me. Seems like a kind of thing you might want to mention.
Well, I did tell you that you recommended to come here to speak to you.
You told me that someone simply referred to you, but uh, to say that to know so much about my personal proclivities, well, there aren't too many people I would say who would know that little fact about me.
Just know that it is coming from someone I trust.
Question is whether or not it's someone I can trust.
And at that standstill, I'm going to pull out the bar of sun silver that I have.
You kind of set that down. Dave kind of takes a look at it. You see his eyebrows actually raise. Huh. That's it's very interesting. And now that makes it even more interesting. Still, that's a very nice form of payment. However, to perform such an action and essentially avoiding answering the question of who sent you, that only makes it more difficult for me to decide to take this job.
Tell him already, Calum.
Yeah, I don't really understand.
Unless Caleb's forgot.
You're bush
Yep.
beating and stupid.
I was actually about to ask who it was because I have it in my notes of
Buried.
who, but I
Buried
don't know.
under your notes.
I don't remember who told me. Wasn't it Valerian?
Was it your father or your best friend? That's the question.
It's one of those two.
It was Elton Voss.
Okay. So
Yeah, because he could be trusted.
He is kind of shady.
Everyone in his past.
So I was recommended to come see you by an old teacher of mine. His name is Eldon Voss. Slow down, Sean.
With that, Dave kind of takes a quick look around. Ah, so Eckert sent you.
Yes, he actually raised me.
I suppose you must be Caleb then. Huh. Actually, that makes a whole lot more sense now.
Pretty sure I just yelled Caleb like 3 seconds ago.
Like,
Well, yes, but you have to understand that Caleb is actually not an uncommon name.
I don't know that. I'm not from around here.
Yeah. So it's just like, oh, you're Caleb. He didn't really recognize that you were the
He's
Caleb.
the only Caleb I know.
Okay. Kind of is looking at you right quick, nods. Well, in that case, I suppose I should say welcome. I mean, after all, I've learned a lot from Master Eckert, and he's lent me a great many very useful tomes from that library of his. All right, well, I suppose then we could take a look at this. Sun silver, of course, it's some high quality metal, so that'll go quite a ways. Um, it could easily take care of the cost of restoring Valorheart. I suppose I could also have that take care of half the cost of the reforging of the Shadow Steel, but that would still leave you at 5,000 gold for the Shadow Steel. Though I suppose perhaps we could come up with something else. Uh, Part of the reasoning for it is whether you don't really realize it or not, the Shadow Steel that you have here is in a crystalline form, which will make it more difficult to work, but also means the quality of the enchantment will be greater. I have to factor that into the cost.
I'm okay with that. And how much payment do you need now, and how much at the end?
Well, normally we do 50-50 for work like this. So you could pay gold or the sun silver down, and then the remainder when we're done. Um, there's also the question of if you decide to go with the reforging, what do you want to do for Valorheart? Alternatively, we could also go through as I stated, I'd be willing to handle the reforging in exchange for Valorheart. I guess the question is are you intent on keeping that blade?
Yes. I have an individual that I think would greatly benefit from having it.
Who?
Well, I have to admit, that's quite unfortunate. tell you what. Perhaps if you're in a hurry or not in a hurry, we could discuss separate in trade. Valorheart is just one lost relic of historical significance. Perhaps I could see about asking you guys to retrieve something else that may have been lost uh, that you could use as collateral against the work. Would that be of interest to you?
But on the actual item and where we're going, and how time sensitive it is, because we do have another thing that we are currently doing.
Yeah, I'm not in any particular hurry. I'm just saying that if you're interested and money is an issue, I could provide you with a list of other objects that the temple would be keen to receive. And if you're able to get one of those, we could accept that in place of Valor Heart for as payment.
Caleb, Yandre has something.
Yes, Yandre?
It sounds like you're getting ready to barter a deal. And to be fair, he knows what materials we have, and I would suggest that we take a look at this list before we agree to anything.
Yeah.
Well, you said you guys have another engagement anyway, so if you guys aren't in any particular hurry, then it's fine. It would take me a little bit of time to confer with the priests to determine what items in our list would be considered comparable to Valorheart. So that might take a day or so for me to do anyway. So if you have something else you'd like to do, then I'd just say handle whatever it is you need to do and then come back and see me and we can get this ball rolling, so to speak.
So just to get this straight, at the current moment, you will actually still be removing the curse off of Valahart.
Yeah,
And
I can do that in exchange for the Sun Silver if that's what you want.
yes, and then the Sun Silver reduces the uh, other transaction down to half, and we're looking for another item to chop off the other half. Correct?
Well, it's kind of an either or. The Sun Silver is enough to handle the cost of uh, purifying Valor Heart. Or uh, I could give you a 50% discount on the forging of the Shadow Blade. Again, because we're offering you a much higher purchase price for Valor Heart on account of the temple honestly wanting to procure it.
Okay, so we will do the
Yes,
bar.
basically it's worth it's fifth. The Sun Silver is being worth 1,500 in this situation, which will handle Valorheart. But they're basically, yeah.
And then what I'll do is we'll give him the other two swords, and they can work on that. What is the timeline of how long it'll take you to create the new weapon?
Well, the Zellas were known for kind of overcomplicating some of their weapons. But an object like that probably take me about a month to completely reforge the blade. As for the purification of Valorheart, take me a week at most.
Okay. So when we come back, we will settle on a deal for the other. But for now, we're purifying Valorheart.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I would warn you once the church finds out that this sword is now in play and has been found, especially in the Temple of Adelis, they're going to work pretty hard to try and get you to hand the sword over. So just be aware of that.
Much appreciated for your warning. And I think we are ready to go. Unless any of you have something to add. And then we will head out.
Okay, and you guys are returning to the Shrine of Aromakai?
Yes. Well, I will try and find a secluded spot to do a ritual. To Morgan.
Okay.
So I'll try and speak to her.
Well, before that happens, I will say we should go ahead and call it for tonight.
Yeah.
Because Lord only knows what will happen in that ritual.
He'll die.
Well, of course,
Yeah.
I know, but, hey. Yeah. But anyway, so come and see us next week where we do session 88. And let's see, if I'm not mistaken, adjacent with Jace this Thursday?
No, there will be no Adjacent with Jace Thursday because we will be at A-Fest in Dallas this weekend. So if you're a fan of anime, comic books, anything of a nerd thing you can think of, come to A-Fest. You'll see me wandering around. And then Ari will be there on occasion. And Eric, the DM, and Kilma will be there. And we also have a panel on Sunday at 7. I think it's 7:30 or 7 o'clock on Sunday. Rab won't be there. He's got important adult things to do. He's far more mature than all of us.
That's his non-nerd day.
It's like I'd refuse to do it on Sundays. But the panel for Adjacent with Jace Live will be on Sunday night, around I think it's 7 o'clock at Anime Fest, which will be at the Sheraton Hotel in Dallas, Texas. You can ask all kinds of questions, probably not about the whole story and everything, but about anything else D&D, like how invisibility and see invisibility don't match up, and it's a stupid spell now because of a ruling. That's this Sunday, around 7 o'clock.
I'm just saying, please don't let that be a question for Roll for Recap. Because I can never answer those correctly.
You fail at the first question. Like, what level do you get channel divinity from?
On your own class.
Yeah.
On your own class.
Oh, you think I'm mean? I already tells you questions that you should know.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm always the DM and never the player. So like when it comes to what the players can do, like class and shit.
Yeah, that was an excuse that was liable probably 3 months ago. You are now a player.
Like I should at the very least know what my class can do for the level that I'm at.
You've died since then.
That's true.
You're good.
All right. Well, so we'll see you next Tuesday for the return of Adventures in Athoria, Chapter 88. And this Sunday, if you go to A-Fest for Adjacent with Jace live at the Sheraton Hotel in Dallas at A-Fest. Good night, everyone. Enjoy yourselves. Stay safe. Be friendly and all that kind of stuff.
Good night.
Good night.